How does that look? Is that in the right spot? It seems small. No. I know why that is. Pay no attention to me. No. Stay here. Pay attention to me. Biker Dad. How are you doing? Move this. Good day so far. Yeah. I don't expect it to get any worse. Playing this game. We'll see, though. I'm mostly enjoying this game so far. I do have my criticisms, but there are definitely some things I'm enjoying from it as well. So, yeah. As I said in Discord, I think I'm about halfway now. Maybe a little less, because this part is like harder puzzles or something. I don't know, but yeah, 21 hours already. Not that I haven't really gotten stuck on any of the puzzles. There are some where you have to kind of do a double take, but nothing where I've been like, I haven't felt at a loss yet at all. So, but I've heard it might get there, so we'll see. But I pretty much got it to a point where I'm ready to just immediately jump into a new world that I've never seen before, so let's just do it. South 1.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that, but if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
I'm gonna read that again. Something about she's gonna try to intentionally data stream. Oh. Okay, we're in the south. I guess that means we get a desert. I guess that makes sense. Back to Egypt, huh? Alright.
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Okay, that was a lot. I'm gonna look at this. Okay. Little software upgrade that does what exactly? Detect which files will lead you to a data stream overload. Okay, because sometimes you just do the palm reader thing and all of a sudden, whoosh. But for some reason, we want a warning leading into that. Sorry, they're gonna lock us. Hey, Super Gamer. I don't know. Actually, I fully admit I'm addicted to Talos 1 for sure. This one I'm halfway through, so. Which I have mixed opinions about, but they're still developing. I gotta play the whole game first. So everything this way, which means immediately it makes me think, what's over here? Well, okay, I guess the layout of this island, it's kind of a, let's go back this way. Okay, so it's a little bit of a lagoon here, where I guess just everything goes in a loop. Okay, that's kind of nice. I guess. Ah, see right there we have the we have a Pandora connection. That's already directly connected. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, so I don't see it come out of there, so I'll have to trace that another way. So you see, we were told that the Tetramino bridges don't work, so you need the data stream first before you can access that, I guess. But is this already the lab with the data stream? We'll see. I don't think these places have had like that much of a maze, right? Maybe a little bit. Trying to figure out what that game is. What is that game?
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And then the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I'm fine. Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
We'll have to put it to a vote, I guess. There it is. Okay. Dear founder, everything's gotten so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather's dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. What do you mean there's nothing to do? It sounds like there's plenty to do. Fix it up. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we can just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what you would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Talos Principle 2B. Alright, let me just read this quickly. Why must we listen to this? You know I have just eaten a heavy dinner. Encrypted progress notes. All right, here we go.
Our ancestors kept telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I'll fix the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
All right, so their next new mechanic's gonna be some kind of magnet thing. I don't think they're gonna stop introducing mechanics. I'm not sure what your comment is precisely referring to. All right, the Thekla. Well, I guess they kind of did, didn't they? Years have passed, and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us? Our arrogance, our greed, some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. Please know there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits he set, and seek wisdom and humility as he taught. We may win the next election. Trebuchet. Although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships, except perhaps with Melville. It doesn't mean I was unhappy, in fact, extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I can relate to that. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I've committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Go fix the theater. Yes, I do believe in building, but you know, that you should not indulge in utopianism either. Portraits of the Martyrs. List of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Trying to trust the universe. That is this one. Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, but it doesn't all go one way, though. Sometimes you get all... I mean, yeah, you're gonna get trash for going against the system either way, but that doesn't mean the system is always keeping things the way things are. The system will often try to impose new things, and if you try to oppose that, you can get in trouble too. So that's not... That's something to be careful about. Who is this? Oh, you again? What are you doing? Yeah. Hey, Theseus. An outrun coming in hot. All right. We got a sub hangout this weekend. We can get all of the we can get all of our political opinions out then. Well, I guess there's some here. Oof. Teleport. So we now have a is this level? Hold on a second. Okay. This is just another way out, I guess. Okay. Also, hey, FT. Take teleporter. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. No, it's a teleporter. Goodness. More mechanics, all right, fine.
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
All right.
Yes. There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything. Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Ah, you kept up with demos and stuff?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient. If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Okay, I was looking at the... Oh, 2 is this way. I thought it was over there. It stops right there? Yeah, okay. Well, now I gotta see what's over here then. Wait, no, it says 2 this way on the compass, but I don't know. I'm all turned around. Yeah, 2 is up here. Escape. Oh, we got drillers. Okay. Hold on. I'm not convinced. Not convinced. Because, okay, I can't bring anything out this way. The only way I can get the driller out is if there's a second driller I can put there, but we may never get that. Okay, so I'm trying to get through there, which is blue. There's also red here. Okay, red gets access to a teleporter. I guess you can do this, but the problem with that... Can't quite reach that. Is there anything I can get in here myself? I didn't quite see the angle to shoot this through here. Let's do it like this. Take teleporter. That seems so valuable. Just drop it over the edge. If there's only one connector... And how am I going to get out of there? Ah, you have a teleporter. Okay, I'm going to have to get used to that. That's weird. So powerful. That makes certain things very trivial. Just terrifying. All right, who is this? You.
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component, something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception, but if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
Right. I think that there is an objective quality to it. Rather than just a pure kind of, I guess, what would it be? Like deconstruction, you know, if you just like certain patterns or whatever. I'm gonna go with the interaction answer.
Interesting. So the more humans there are, the more we spread across the world, the more beauty there is. But then, doesn't it follow that it's our duty as a species to grow? To make the universe more beautiful?
That's the traditional perspective.
That's a really powerful image. Beauty flowering in the universe as intelligence spreads. Thank you. I hope you're right.
Let's see if I got something else here. Frosting wants to talk about this during the hangout.
The southern part of the island is a natural desert, basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out. I hope so. I understand why he was impatient, but he should have been more careful. Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets.
Hey, we're
And a
talking
daughter.
here. Excuse me? All right.
No, just surprised. Maybe a little sad that he felt he couldn't trust anyone with the truth.
I was hoping they'd stay there the rest of the conversation.
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining. When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences. I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true. Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
All right. Somebody was passing through here. I guess we don't know anything about that. Oh, there they are. This reminds me of the desert world in Zing. Zing or Xing Crossing, whatever it is. Wait, another conversation? Or I've already talked to this guy.
What can I do for you?
Oh, wow.
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling, but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film. Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art. That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
People aren't that deep.
Well, here we are, doing just that. I hope it ends up being worth it. He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies. Well, they've experienced a lot more hardship and tragedy than most of us. I think it's understandable that they choose to focus on their personal interests. He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though.
Hey, Bowser.
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of. He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was. I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him. It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature. You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that. Why do you ask? I'm not opposed to technology. I'm just opposed to trying to dominate everything. We can be part of the planet's history without having to be its masters.
All right. Through the wall, through this wall. Okay. Another teleporter? No. Oh. Wait a minute. This is a very silly level. There we go. So many mechanics. Oh my god. We haven't dived too deep into any of them. That's the problem with continually introducing more and more mechanics. But we already had that discussion. Like, the Talos 1 workshops, they really get you to think to the absolute limit of what is possible with each mechanic, which, to me, that's where it gets really interesting. So, the amount of power you would have now is kind of ridiculous. All these different things. So it's going to get harder and harder to actually be able to get to the limit of what these are capable of. Minimalism. Considering it's a teleporter. Oh, you can't. Okay, you can't teleport through this kind of wall. Okay. Could I have? Maybe. I don't want to jump until I have some... Wait a minute. What? That's right. There's a laser here. Hey, Strimclock. Legendary speedrunner. Yeah, I'm anything but. Oh, man. I hope that doesn't make things, like, impossible or something. Probably does. Oh, I can teleport. Okay. This. Yeah. Oh. Is this open due to this? If this is a connection that goes this way. That's such a long connection from this button all the way over there. That feels almost like a workshop. Something only a workshop would actually make something that out of the way.
A couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
The world we see around us may not always be as it appears. Some philosophers have said that we are surrounded by nothingness, merely because air is not visible to the eye. And yet one needs only to observe the wind in the trees, or to plunge one's hand into the clear waters of the Aegean to see that air has material substance. The same applies to many other forces that shape our lives. That they seem invisible does not mean that they are absent. It only means we have not yet learned how to observe them. And yet, lately I have struggled to understand what I am seeing. This strange, insubstantial island. These machine men. This woman with a fierce voice like an Amazon. Who are they? How did I get here?
Nope. Couldn't get across there. That's quick. Okay. Yeah, I think I heard that. Or, yeah.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink.
We did it.
The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost. Meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
That's how I met your mother. Is the universe inherently imperfect, or is it just our perception? No, that's a similar question to the one the game just asked about beauty. Another puzzle? Okay. Another puzzle. Pushing through. Still looking at that over there, though. See, if I do this, then I can't teleport. So either I'm gonna teleport forward and leave something closed behind me, or there's gonna be a way to get that inside. Connector seems categorically lost because, I mean, if I can't teleport through a door, unless it's a thing where somehow this peeking above is, doesn't look like it. What am I missing here? Because the rule is you cannot teleport through a closed door. If this is ever in hand, then that's not connected. See if there's some other silly way around or something. I don't think I can get back in there if I... Well, just those blue doors, right? Like, I can't get through this, but I can get through this window. I don't think I can get back there in there even if I wanted to. Has to be using a teleport somehow. This doesn't let you go through. This is the only thing I can think of is to go through like this. See, the wall goes up pretty high here. But I mean, even if you had that, you'd just be doing that anyway, so it wouldn't matter. I can't bring any items in here right now. Not getting this one. This is the mainline puzzle. I ripped through the Lost puzzle just fine. I don't know. has to be a thing where I don't understand the mechanic fully. That's it.
Good solve, 1K.
I was starting to panic there a little bit. But it's like a reminder of an old mechanic, sort of. You just use yourself as standing on a button, yeah. All right, let's see here. Oh, this is 5 over here. Hold on. There. See? Okay. Yeah. It's not even that it's faster, right? It doesn't even kick in until you actually teleport, right? Because you have to leave your location in order for the button to stop pushing. I don't see why it would start to close until you're done teleporting. Alright. This is an interesting layout. No green lasers, I see. Oh, there's a teleporter in there. Yeah, but I can't pick that up and teleport through. I'd have to put it maybe over here. There we go. Can't be overly greedy. It's that same thing as in the last puzzle, I think. Or no. Oh no, there's no window here. Hold on a minute. So... I think I'm in business again after stumbling on that one. All right, translocator. I can teleport straight away. What's down here? Okay. Guess I need a cube. So that's the same concept now. I played this one first. Would have been... I probably would have gotten the... If I had given up on that one and came back to this one... No. Wait, this controls this? Never mind. Okay, we gotta think about this some more. No. Yeah. If I had done this one first, I could go back and do the other one really fast because it kind of makes you do it. I have a bunch of social media I need to check up on. Let's see here. Expedition Mega Thread. To lessen suffering for all living things. It's like that thing in that set of questions at the beginning of the first game. Remember, it was like, I don't know, one of them was about lessening suffering. There was another one. It was two different things to compare. I think it was lessening suffering versus maximizing freedom or something. I think we're being tested and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference ultimately? No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda. I think they just started this thread, right? I don't know. Maybe they locked it already. This is end of thread. I don't know. Okay, no one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the megastructure. They could all still be aliens. 420. Okay, I guess that's another interpretation. I was assuming a high number, but I guess that's another idea. I don't feel very confident we could use any of these technologies without seriously messing something up. Maybe the founder is trying to warn us, teach us a lesson. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He's still logged in the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning. Like she's supposed to protect the megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. Let's do this first. Witnessing all this incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Taste buds. How have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Why change ourselves when we are what we were meant to be? You know, we're all upgraded. This isn't our original design. Yep. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? Mmm, barbecue. We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did. Barbecue. I want to know what frogs taste like. I'm sure a lot of people answer that. No, but that's exactly what that's exactly why you say that, is to try to bait other people. Actually, people are doing this like on Twitter with the community notes now, apparently. Like, oh, yeah, like you can say, like, I don't want my children to grow up in a racial jungle, and you quote it as, you know, Donald Trump or something, and then the community notes will say, no, actually, Joe Biden said this. Ah, now people know the truth, right? A lot of people that had their heads in the sand would be like, I didn't know that. Whereas if you say Biden said it, then nobody reads it, right? You got to get that community note on you. So you want to spread the misinformation so the community notes will correct it. And then that's how you actually red pill people. Anyway, it's that 4D chess of the internet. But now we're in private messaging. Let's have a quick chat. I was glad to hear that you're keeping an open mind on this Omnidrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. I won't pretend to know what you should do. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay. Let's have a quick chat, but I'm not saying anything in return. One thing I do know for sure, if you come up with a really good YouTube comment, you have to like your own comment. If it's like on a popular video, otherwise no one's gonna see it. That's just a very small, that's like doing the bare minimum amount of manipulation if you're willing to go that far. I mean, there's no fan blades on this, so what's the point of flipping the switch? Ah! Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Not high enough. What do I think of the soundtrack? I'm enjoying it. Ooh. It may even be better than the last one. I just took the blade off. Thought, oh, probably because Yeah, but you have to do it for like don't hate the player, hate the game. They could have easily coded the social media algorithm to not reward that, but they do. Meaning what they'll do is they'll promote comments. Yeah, I don't think I can get this out of here. And you can't teleport through there either, I don't think. Maybe you can teleport there. But I can't. There's nothing out there though. Kinda gotta go to the bathroom. It's part of why I'm not doing so well. Okay. Anyway, what was I saying? Damn it. My fan blade is left up there. I may not be able to continue. What was I saying? Yeah, so if you're at a popular video with a bunch of comments on it and you don't like your own comment, no one will see it. Like, you could say, like, that's a top quality comment. Doesn't matter. No likes. Like, it's I'll tell you, like, if I comment on a popular video and I like my own comment, I'll check back later, it's got 100 likes on it. If I didn't like my own comment, nothing. You have to do it, or otherwise YouTube will not show that comment to anybody else. You can even take it off if you think it, you know, messes up the count once it gets going, but I think I messed this puzzle up. But I don't know, I mean, I need to get my fan blade out, but oh, I could have just run down. You think it is salvageable? But I don't have a fan blade, and my fan blade's up there. Is that a YouTube channel? Is that a popular YouTube channel? Start liking your own comments, and they'll see it. Okay. Knowing Outrun, it's all, Rumble. That's why I asked. Oh. I keep thinking that this is just a wall, not a purple bearer. Oh. Ugh. Well, maybe I can do it like this. Can I? Oh, I still don't have that one. Hold on. Yeah, I'm really holding my bladder here. I think I have it, but I don't know. No, but it's all about visibility. If you want people to read it, if you want people to reply to it, like what's going to happen is no one's going to see it. If you don't like your own comment, nobody sees it. If you want people to see it, like it. And if you're like Bowser and you don't want people to see it, don't like it. It'll just be your little tiny corner of server space that you took up, you know, for Google or whoever. I don't know how to get this on there. Everybody's out here. I have all the stuff, right? Yeah, I do. There's nothing more to do other than... Unless there's a third cube, because... I don't know how to climb. Oh, wait. There we go. Just put it down. There... Even then, it's not going to be easy. Oh, we got an auto mod on Bowser. I don't know. Shall I allow it, or do you just want to try again? Oh, I see it. Okay, okay. That's pretty funny. I'm going to neither allow nor deny it. This is the only way I can see to get up here. Oh, you can take it while you're standing on it. Sorry. It's another thing I wasn't clear about the rules with. I thought you couldn't take it while you were standing on it. Because you cannot pick up a cube while you're standing on it, but you can pick up the teleporter. That's a new rule I'm not familiar with. All right. Oh, you say you can grab it from the ledge too? Well, ad plays in 40 seconds. You can tell your story, but I'm going to be right back either way, so. So you notice that the chat on the BRB screen is working. Actually, I need to update that. Let's do that while I'm here. Let's see here. Oh, I just got the work on solving a puzzle for more than 20 minutes achievement. I guess just from sitting here. Even though I already solved it. So now you know you can get that achievement even if you've already solved it. That's what I expected to see from that image. Yep. You know, I'm going to actually blame the designers for that. I mean, it's an aesthetically pleasing looking area. But to have the fans and the chaotic, you know, movement of the cubes everywhere. Yeah, because if you fly underneath a cube, that's what'll happen. All right, so I'm gonna give, considering these quotes are just too old, I'm gonna popularize this because I liked this idea. I'm gonna give this one to Bowser. There we go. All right, congratulations, Bowser. You have a quote now. Now let's get back to the game. Yeah, how would that happen? I think so. I can look at the master list. I need to actually make sure to put it on the master list too. It just needs to randomly knock it that direction, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, oh, that's a lost puzzle. That's right. So what are we at? 6 plus 2? Yeah. Okay. I saw this spiral staircase upon arriving. Now we're finally here. We're on the opposite side. We've been going all the way around this entire time. Finally arrived here. What was this one called? Like interchange something? Remote interchange. Gotta get in there. Jammer right here. Boom, done. Okay. Swapper. Okay, you won't be able to get this out without a teleporter. Do I really need more than one connector? I think they're still trying to figure that out. I mean, the expedition has no idea, so I'm not put up to this by the rest of the team. So I don't think this was a 1K task item. Okay, so I need to get teleporter. I put that. Kind of thinking that the connectors are the least valuable thing here. If I can just teleport here, I won't be able to get back in here. In fact, that may already be the case. This may be forced. I may have already screwed myself if... if I need to do something else. But I guess I can just hop out of here and do this.
That was extremely convoluted.
The answer is they don't want to. It really is down to that. Right? I mean, I could ask all you guys the same thing. Why aren't you solving puzzles instead of just watching me do it all the work? Right? But you guys are like, no. You do it, Shady. See? Yeah, the comment doesn't actually work as well as it does on the Rethink games. It is true, yeah. The Talos watchers had to actually have people who solve Talos. Whereas when I stream Rethink, nobody else has solved them. I knew it. Something to do with the number of worlds.
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad, this is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
Oh, I can view it from over here. Okay, so the goal of that puzzle is to get back here. No, that's a teleporter. That's not the end. What is this over here? That is deep water, isn't it? That might be the gold puzzle. It was funny, I just made that comment in the Discord about how my new processor is over twice as fast as my old one, and it might help me crack one more level of the Mastermind game, but you know, it's one of those things where it's good, but it's not actually like a super breakthrough. What? Okay. Number 8. 8. Switcheroo. Goal is up here. There it is. Yeah, you know, that little game with the pegs and stuff. We played it during the Shiver stream. Wait a minute. Can I jump from here? Yeah. What is this, though? What is this laser? I think I see a red connector there. Or a red receiver there. Oh. Now, can I actually connect this? No. See, I can't reach it. Here. Now I can reach it. Oh. Gotta get used to this. I can take it while I'm standing here. There's nothing left to stand on the fan. Oh, talking about, yeah. Sorry, I got absorbed in the puzzle. I coded a solver to go through all the possibilities and try to find optimal solutions. The standard game is solved. Super Mastermind is probably too big for anything to solve. But I thought maybe the new CPU would be able to solve one of the games in the middle that my old CPU couldn't. Which it is faster, but it's not enough to make a difference. Can I just put that there when I'm there? Not the problem. The problem is the fan is not on. Depends on which game you want to crack. Like, Super Master Mario is 5x8. I don't know. Years? Decades? I have no idea. I'm not trying to crack that one. Right now I'm trying to crack the 4x9 game, which nobody ever pays attention to, but I was curious to see if it's possible to solve it in 6 moves. Because the standard game is 4x6, and so like the standard problem is, can you guarantee solving a 4x6 game in 5 moves? You can. That game's been solved. But if you go up to 4x9, which is a game nobody really looks at, I realize that it's very close. Like all of the algorithms kind of point to it might be solvable in 6 moves, but it's very hard to find a solution. So I suddenly gained an interest in trying to crack that one. So as far as I know, nobody has ever determined whether a 4x9 game is solvable in 6 turns, but I may have an answer in the coming, I don't know, days or weeks, which would be kind of cool. But I paused the solver right now because I'm streaming. Well, it's really about having a solution to the puzzle no matter having a solution to the puzzle no matter what responses the game gives you. Right, so you make guesses and the game gives you responses, but to guarantee that no matter what it tells you, no matter what the solution is, no matter what 4-digit code it started with, well, the starting state always looks the same. The idea is that there's a 4-digit code that you're trying to guess in as few moves as possible. So the standard game is 4x6, meaning there are 4 slots and each one is a number 1 through 6 or 6 different colors or whatever. But yeah, so but a 4x9 means it's a 4-digit code of numbers 1 through 9. See, I can't. If the teleporter's up here, what the hell is pushing that button? I do not understand this. Something has to push the button. And yet the teleport is on the wrong side of the door. Can't drop here. Drop it on the other side. Just reach over and drop it. Understand this. platform being what? The teleporter? See, the problem is this will not open unless this is hit, and this will not be hit from any angle other than that. You mean like this? Yeah. But you see, my connector's now far behind. Okay, teleporters is not supported by a fan alone. Now, how do I get up there? Can teleport through the purple. I don't know. Hey, Frosting. Actually, if you want to watch me feel really stupid looking at a puzzle, you came just the right time. This one is complete nonsense to me. See? I can't bring all of them up here, because then it turns off the fan. See, the other thing is, if I could... When I set this down, pick that up. If I could have that in hand right now, I'd be all right. The cube stabilizes everything. So... Also, I cannot carry more than one thing at a time, right? Ooh, frosting. It's official now. Appreciate it. See? Yeah, well... You provide more value than anyone else anyway, so I don't mind. See? And don't worry, we'll fix that. I looked at that. Yeah, did you see me earlier? I put the laser over here. I put it even on the cube and everything, and it still hit that. I mean, it doesn't really clear it, and I can't open this again. That's it. That's the little trick. Just a slight switch there. So there's a specific point where that's the trick with these puzzles, where there's something in the process, in the whole order. There's like a moment in the whole process where you're looking for a window where you can do one little thing, and you're looking and you can't do it here. There's a little window where you can, and it's very easy to miss when you're distracted with other things. All right. Yeah, so there is a moment you can repeat. Once I was standing at the top there and I had the connector in hand, and I was like, I cannot put this on the cube because the fan isn't working, so I have to put the teleporter down there. But I don't want to put the teleporter down there because then there's no way back up. And that's how you start tricking yourself into not trying that, because there is a way back up, but you have to stay on the cube. You drop the teleporter on the button while standing on the cube. Your connector is waiting safely at the top of the ledge for you. You get, once you get the connector up there, you think, I wish I could just set this on the cube, but I can't, because in order to get up here, I have to turn the fan off. So you have to kind of, I don't know. It made sense when I did it, I guess. All right, that's all of the puzzles, I guess, for now. So it's time to do Tetris pieces. I'm just glad it wasn't anything that felt unfair. That was definitely very fair. So there's... Alright, don't rotate anything. Okay, that didn't work. Try to do the minimum. See, my way of thinking about it is to try to sit back and think about all the permutations and find all the solutions and stuff. But this feels like it's exactly the opposite. It's like an arcade sequence rather than a logic puzzle, where you want to just throw them out there and see if it works. And that doesn't work. And so then you try to think of like the minimum. Oh, come on. Really? This is what I did before. Whoops. I'm gonna take this off. I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah. Just had a bad one at the root of it. Alright, who are we getting? Pandora or Prometheus? Or are we getting the third way? It's Pandora
Welcome
again.
back, creature of clay.
No, it's the Sphinx.
The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Yeah, there's actually, see, I missed some of the early stuff because I didn't realize there was a difference between Pandora and the Sphinx. Frosting's approach is, as long as the two don't meet each other, right?
Your friend wanders in dreams, caught between moments. He stands upon the bridge between yesterday and tomorrow, his eyes fixed upon the surface of the sun. And so the workings of Olympus are disrupted. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
That was cryptic.
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Alright. So these giant witness lasers. Alright.
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Oh, you didn't know about that, yeah. Byron is no longer with the team. Yeah, that was definitely last time. Yeah, I always picture Serious Sam laughing at it. So this feels weird because I don't remember any green lasers, and I was looking for them because I saw this from the very beginning, and yeah, I don't remember a green laser in any of these. Yeah, but it's impossible if there's no green lasers or converters. Oh, okay, so the game does acknowledge both stars here on the compass. And then there was a Sphinx star with some grid pattern, which I never saw anywhere else, but who knows? I guess you just run around the vastness of the map. I've been there. I mean, you can imagine like looking way off in the distance, there's like a tiny little teleporter over there. There's some little spot way off in the distance, and then around the bend there's a green laser. I mean, you never know what these things will have in store for you. Where am I? What is this? Ah.
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics, to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day, like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
We have penetrated the cabinets. That's what he sounds like, that guy. Yeah. You know it. I always think of JonTron, honestly. 'Cause, I mean, his video he made about it. I should post it in the Discord. That's a little unfair. I can see the color change there. Not like a full thing, you know, he's just an internet funny guy. So he's just gonna always be making memes and shit. Right? I mean, he knows his lane. But he plays his cards right. I don't know. Can I get up here? Ah. I guess everything's over there. We're kind of at the edge of the map, aren't we? Wait. Oh, that's where I came in. Okay. Wait. Oh. There was a palm reader up here. It's too busy trying to break the boundaries. I didn't see it. City by the Sea. When I realized it was over, it was all really over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favorite place before the symptoms got too much. Never forget what they did to Chalkidiki. This incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea with pine trees all the way down to the water. The colors, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all. And they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blaring their awful music across the sea, even whatever. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of it all returning to nature of the hotels gradually sinking back into the green field was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Kamara, go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there empty after being a sacred place for so many centuries, it made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know, but there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in our revulsion toward unnecessary destruction that matters. Why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? In the long run, yes, but people rarely think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. And yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? You know, you look throughout history and you can see like all of the, I mean, you got all the cathedrals and so forth. I mean, maybe there's a religious element to honor God or whatever, but regardless of the motivation, yeah, it seemed to be that whether it's the church or the state, I mean, government buildings were, there was always, you know, some kind of architecture to it. There was something very, you know, something in this scientific era where things became very rigid and plain. A lot of, you know, you look at the government buildings of the modern era, they're so hyper functional that they're really bland to look at. And that is a cultural problem of our time. It's not really something that transcends throughout history necessarily. I think that a lot of cultures kind of understood that, well, you know, your religion, your culture, your government, and so on, that your architecture needs to be reverent in some way. And something happened where we stopped doing that, and we just built a bunch of ugly buildings. That's not really, I guess what I'm saying is, that's really more like a particular time period of in history, not something inherent to humanity. That's not really what we've always been about. And when I say this, I'm talking about, cultures all over the world. Like that's just not something that we did to just make purely functional buildings, no matter how ugly they are. That's just like, that's a recent thing. Solving the wrong problem. Can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Drennan. Became a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not. Though Alexander, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. It's a great thought and vital to our understanding of the species, but it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. You mean like those Chinese labs? Most of us agree that a problem exists. And significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem and we have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness. But I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? So, anybody else see that clip that came out, whatever it was, yesterday of the it was an incredible leak just of like the head of the Republican Party in Arizona just overtly bribing Carrie Lake not to run for Senate or something. Did you see the recent leak though, Frosting? Or anybody, like we never see it as blatant as this. Like it was stunning, even as cynical as I am about all that stuff. It was stunning how overt it was. Like, people thought it was a deep fake because it was so on the nose. But apparently it was real because the guy resigned the next day, the day after the leak. I think you are making things up. There you go. Yeah, you would say that. People thought it was a deep fake. But the guy's out. What's his name? Jeff DeWitt? I'm glad I remember his name, so you can look that up. The problem is that they didn't have enough hope. But I guess what I'm saying is, like, there's definitely a disconnect where no matter what the people want, like, there's certainly a political class over here that does its own thing. You see the problems they couldn't imagine one day those problems could be solved. It's easy for people. But if we believe that there is a connection between the will of the people and how things are run, then you know, the theory gets more interesting, but unfortunately, real life is often simpler than that. It's easier for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. That's true. They lost hope because historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair. But that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? I think that was this one, right? Yeah. I mean, but that's the thing, like, you know, you can have like paperwork and, you know, money trails and things like that. This was like an explicit recording because it was at her door and she denied it, which is why she, I mean, it was from a year ago, so why didn't she release it till now? I don't know. I don't understand all that stuff, but Yemo died today. One moment he was there. He was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yemo's gone, now there's only 12 of us. Recharge. I don't know what that did.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Oh, fascinating. See, there's a connector right there for, I mean, it's green, but and that's just a connector, right? That's not the converter itself, which would be interesting because then you can connect red and blue to it from different directions and just get it that way. Which I guess you could just connect a laser to it straight away and see what that does, but that's not a puzzle with a laser. Ah, another palm reader. All right. From this dude in our likeness, essays on humankind reaching adulthood. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited were part of nature. We were not. But of course, humans clearly are the product of nature. Our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must by definition be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners, worse than other creatures, and are rightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all. But that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is not unnatural. If we continued our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves in the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices, we have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and would prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions, or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis, who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. But there's this tricky matter of unintended consequences. But, you know, that's never acknowledged in stuff like this. This is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. Why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike?
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, fun, fun,
And they
right?
started blocking the road. Get out of the road!
Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now, to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
What does that even say? Super Serious Sam 9? Yeah, but governments empirically rule. They don't serve. What is this over here? Ah! Push button. Okay, we know what this is. This is easy. So this one's missing, that one's missing, so that'll help us orient correctly. Nope. That's this, right? So this goes on the lower left. So it's this perspective. So I'm gonna assume these are the ones to push in. Okay. Could have been the other way. Right, so that's the thing, Outrun. There's this is part of the problem, and actually it's something that's not properly addressed by a game like this. Its attitude is not enough here. There's kind of this false dichotomy of either the intended good or the intended, I don't know, static state of everything, where everything is just, you either stay here or you progress. But there's this idea of the unintended good, which is the whole message of free markets, is that you can have unintended good, but it's never going to be as ideal as the conscious good, but the problem with the conscious good is it has all sorts of unintended consequences all over the place. So that does seem like a pretty brutal target there if there's just literally no green lasers or converters. Oh yeah, I can go over there and collect. Okay. I wish I could just throw this over there and teleport. All right. There's no way I'm supposed to be there. Okay. I remember trying to look up here before and couldn't get up here. No. Well. There we go. That's how I get out of this one. So I'm gonna run through the level quickly again. That is a red laser. That is a red laser over there too. I remember going over here, and that's gonna result in death again. I hope this isn't a pixel hunt. Remember that one Talos 1 map that had a hidden laser far away? Yeah, that's pretty brutal. The top of the pyramid. Well, I guess what I would say is I don't care whether they care or not. If they're incentivized to improve the quality of the product, great. If they're instead going to do some totalitarian data mining shit where everything is sold to the feds and they're going to spy on you, while you own nothing and be happy, or whatever the fuck is going on there, then we have a problem. But the thing is, it's a constant that people will serve their own interests. That's just it is. So systems will work if people's self-interest aligns with general interests, and they don't work if they don't align. That's it. So, but you see, yeah, line must go up by any means necessary. But you see, this is where I start that whole thing saying that the real problem is not the corporations, nor is it some lack of enlightenment. You know, it's not the corporations, it's not even the government. None of this stuff. And it's definitely not white people. We're all barking up the wrong tree all over the place. The actual problem, everything, is the banking system. It's the central banking system, because that issues all the money through debt, paid back with interest, and that creates a never-ending debt spiral that requires an ever-increasing amount of growth, production, and consumption. That's what's actually causing the underlying sort of runaway spiral. That's the underlying force underneath everything else you're seeing. But as soon as you get into financials, everybody falls asleep. It's boring. That's correct. But that's what the actual problem is. It's the banking system. Fiat currencies. Infinite money printer go brrr. That's what it actually is. Mm-hmm. Good. Also buy Bitcoin. Outrun hates Bitcoin because it goes against his eternal pessimism. It goes against his eternal pessimism. What? Something that actually works? No. No, that can't be. So. Well, guys, I'm not even aware of a green laser. I am running around this entire map looking for some kind of hope for a green laser, and I never saw one. Did anybody else? I mean, I'm not asking people who know. I'm asking people who don't know. Who don't know the game, who just been watching the stream. Did you guys ever catch something or remember something about a green laser? Yeah, see, I actually remember I was paying attention. This level has a red laser. The Lost puzzle over there has a red laser. I think the one up there has both a red and a blue. We can always come back. I don't have to clear this entire map right now. Yeah? Did you find a green laser in the water? Ooh, I found another thingy. I know there are a lot of remains that I have not found. Ooh. Yo! That's gotta be it. Hold on. Hold on. What is that about? It's over here somewhere. What the? How did I thought it was just on the bridge. Now where am I? It's over here. Try again. I need to get another drink. Actually, I'll do that while the ad plays. All right. Hi guys, how are we doing? Honestly, if I could have run 2 ad breaks while I was gone, I would have. Then we would have had more uninterrupted time, so. Okay, all the doors are just open, so I can. It is. There! There it is! There's your green laser. Okay. Now, I have a connector. But I don't know if I have the angle for anything. You could also Oh, it actually feels like I should go this way, huh? And you just have to find a second puzzle to connect to. I'm kind of in the corner of the map. That's the problem here. I don't think that puzzle down there had any connectors. Good night, Outrun. Let me... Getting this angle is still difficult. Fuck. I need to remember to play that at such a stupid time. All right. I don't know. I guess I'll just do this. And see if anybody else can get sight of it. I'll just do that. This is not finished. But that's definitely progress. Awesome. Thanks, Super Gamer. You good for the hangout? Couple days? I'm excited for it. All right. Well, don't do that. Where's the Oh wait, did I lose my sense of direction? Is it over there? I think it's around there, so. It's there, see? Maybe I can't run across there. Stupid, making me run around. Will you be forever reminded of the death spiral every time anyone climbs this staircase now? You know, these fences were put up on purpose, precisely so I couldn't get the star this way. No, wait a minute. That's still the wrong angle anyway. No, never mind. Oh, I'm supposed to get that somehow. Maybe from the other side. Look at that. See, I've tried to put it all the way at the end, and yet it disappears around the edge. All the doors are open. I can just do this. I don't even know if that helps. Just the death spiral staircase. I think that works well enough. Yeah, death spiral. This is not intended. I cannot find the angle that they were thinking of. Yeah, it's kind of one of those nobody goes there anymore, it's too crowded kind of scenarios. Yeah, but cost is a supply and demand thing, so... Oh, it's one of these. Why are they just such assholes? Yeah, I guess we're too secluded anyway. Never mind. Really? Okay, so this is not how to do it. Button down there that opens it. You wish you had to use the accumulator there to pick it up? Well, I try. I feel like at this point, now that I've found the green laser, that I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Look at that, it just cuts right through there. I still think that I just am barely missing the correct angle on in the first area, because it's just like barely misses it, but I'm gonna get this. So much running in these huge maps. Yeah. See, it actually looks like if I look at it from this angle, it disappears from the hand all the way back here. I thought I already did this. Huh. I was gonna try to look at it from here, but you really can't. I guess if I put the drill here. What is this jigsaw puzzle thing you're working on? Oh, yeah. I was preoccupied with the mistake rather than what you were actually trying to say.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
I think that's for Bowser and I to know. And for you to speculate on. What is that? What is that? What is that? Wait. But what is it? Inspect remains. Okay, there we go. A primitive people transport. I'd love for them to speculate on its use as sea travel. I haven't found one in a long time, so I know I've missed a ton. But I think I found like 3 in this map, haven't I? Because I think I found 3 in the entire first half of the game, so... Yeah, you can't hit that from over here. Because when I take a closer look at this hand... When I take a closer look at this hand over here, yeah, we don't get a clear view. Yeah, we still don't have a clear view of that. Now... this can reach it. but I don't see anything from that can reach this spot. This is otherwise a quite terrible location. But it does have a nice view, a nice angle on that, so. See, I see that laser coming in and hits somewhere over there. This is rough. The keyboard is complaining about the battery. Fine, get over here. All right. Yep. Yeah, you and I have the same keyboard, yeah. See, this vantage point, I can see that and that. Yeah, so I'm a normie and I went ahead and installed the Logitech software, so it tells me on the screen here before that happens. You see how that's I'm pointing at my screen because I can't point at it with my mouse, so I'm gonna use my hand here. Do you see what I'm pointing at? See how that the connector is tucked under the hand, so you can't connect it from this angle. The hand is covering it. It's like those frustrating witness environmentals where you start to draw the line and it keeps hitting something. It's exactly like that. Did you ever play The Witness FT? Did we ever talk about that? What is this music? Why is this so ominous? Lake percentage? Oh, like the normal ending? Oh no, okay. Now you're talking about the extreme opposite end. No, I got good at the challenge at one time, which my challenge time way back in the day would have meddled, but it no longer does. I was early enough to where my time was good enough for third place, but it is not third place anymore. It is well below that now. All these young up and comings, they're too quick for me. No, they're younger than you. You're old. You're like, what, 25? I was 25. Yeah, I was 25 when I made the Exile LP. That was my prime, so... Let's see. You guys want an upgraded version of that one? What would that even entail? Right, because I redid the other one. I cannot get an angle on this. We don't smuggle stuff anymore. It's taking a lot of the fun out of this. See, if I had a connector out here, I could connect this with that from here. And there's actually not a whole lot that can see both things. try it anyway. Uh-oh. No! Well, I think, I'm just gonna take that as a signal that it's time to move on. I know where the green laser is. I'll come back another time. Let's go to another world. I'm not even going the right way, am I? I went exactly the opposite direction. Wow, even that is too deep waters. Okay. Man, I miss Sierra. If they went under, let's make a new company and we'll call it Sierra. Me and you, let's go. Let's make a new business. We'll show how business is. We'll show the world how businesses are really supposed to operate. Wait a minute. Yeah, we're supposed to crawl up the backside, not the front side. I was trying to crawl up the front side. All right. Let's go solve some more regular puzzles. Let's see what new mechanic they have in the next one.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
I keep reading that as AI, but they're all AIs.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Bananas. AI consulting firm? We just need to start up our own cryptocurrency and cash out at just the right moment. Be a part of the problem. There it is. AI coin. Oh my goodness. Just convince the world this is the center, this is the hub of artificial intelligence technology, the frontier. It's kind of a cool layout. Is this just suspended? Is it just hovering in midair? I guess it is. They talked about it earlier, how it was barely rooted in the ground, but this is just... Do I actually like this map better, or do I just tend to favor the shade? I think that's just how I am as a Texan. Right? Like a lot of places, the preferred parking spot is the one by the door, but in Texas, it's the parking spot with the shade. That's where the shady comes from. The shade, yeah. It definitely doesn't mean questionable crypto dealings. What is this? Another magical teleporting mechanic where, like, clearly you can do nothing. Oh. I guess this is a new mechanic. But we did see it earlier. It's not complete without the incredible machine sound effect, that woo from the anti-gravity pad. Interesting. You double tap space. What is this? Oh, this is your new mechanic. This doesn't look right. No. I don't know what it does. Okay, I don't understand this. I'm gonna need to drink more. I need to drink a lot.
If the language of creation is a kind of melody, maybe that's why we respond to music the way we do. Because we recognize something that can't be expressed in any other way. And when we play music, we participate in something ancient, in an act of creation.
All right. No, we're not talking to you. Okay. What's in here? Nothing. The game did not reward me for exploring this little corridor. Okay, so what does the grav shifter fundamentally do? It looks like it initiates toward... It initiates gravity toward the surfaces, I guess. I guess. Ah. Let's just stay on a roll here and just keep doing puzzles for now. Upward migration. Okay, so I need the red laser to have 2 connectors. So if I just put this here. Hold on. I don't know why I even came up here. And it'll tell you. It'll tell you if the connector will. See it. All right, I'm gonna assume that it's this over here.
I'm glad to see all those overloads haven't damaged your logic circuits.
All right, I'm gonna refill the drink again. You like this mechanic, Frosting? All right. Well, let's just run around the trail, I guess. All right, Frosting. Might talk to you tomorrow about our possible setup. You still interested in that? Okay. All right. Talk to you tomorrow afternoon, I guess. Oh, this is the Golden Bridge here. Yep. See ya. Okay, there's a lot going on there. disengage from the gravity surface. I guess I could disengage from there. So this is simple enough. But what's in here? Nothing that I see. What can I do with the cube? Okay, because that's downward. Okay, what's in here? Ah! Just what I was looking for.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me. And so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
I've said that before. It's when you treat people with kid gloves that you make everything awkward.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life. It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking. Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Really makes you think. I'm just gonna run right past the 5 and look around this way. Let's go over here. What's over here? Looks like there's something over here. Maybe. Kind of run in a random direction and see what happens, maybe? No? Actually, yeah, it looks like we got a palm reader over here. Take a break from the action and read some things. Nope, we just listen.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper. If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Maybe artists better consider the second one in these times, huh? So I'm just running around in a circle. I'm pretty sure I was just here, but I didn't see this before. Oh. Okay. So we got a Prometheus guy this time, which is by far the easiest of the three. So somebody said he points in the direction. Does that just mean he faces that way? Or does that mean that weird little purple line points rather than the way he's facing? I don't know. This is puzzle 4 again. I can wander back here, which is the way to puzzle 5 anyway. There it is right there. Okay. How it was before. From JJ Nakalimbe's... I don't know. Okay. My great-grandmother lived to be 108, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while, then she said how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly not mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, and how radically everything changed when their area was finally connected to the electrical grid. Before, there was no time to live. She said, no time to be free. Only work, work, work. This is actually something important to the notion of freedom is your lack of freedom imposed by your circumstances, or is your lack of freedom imposed by other people? These are actually kind of opposite philosophies. Like, are your natural circumstances such that you're not allowed to be free, and therefore you need some kind of communal assistance to be liberated? Or is freedom meaning everybody else is kind of a busy, kind of a nosy person that wants to get involved in your life, and you're like, get out of my life, I want to trek my own path through it, right? So these are actually two opposite philosophies that all the philosophers and political figures and so on, they tend to adhere to one or the other. But anyway, because some would argue that if you're just, your little house on the prairie that's just, having to be on bare subsistence, but you're all on your own, and therefore you have to figure it all out by yourself. No one else is getting in your way. Some people actually consider that true freedom. Anyway, I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about that time. Our village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering, even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why we have to make it have meaning. Well, what I'm saying is that they're happy to battle with nature to survive. That they would rather not be, you know, sucked into someone else's vision of what it means to be liberated. From the Book of Annotated Interest Comments by Eustathius. 2. I just think people are dumb. Like, relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from beginning to end. The average person, just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla. Cheers, mate. In a fucking china shop. Breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls, and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. 5358, whatever that means. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks where swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers. But the real world is fuck. No. But the real world... I don't know. But the real world shit that is fucking ruining their life. Okay, I get it. That's fine. But because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to monkey? Brother, we never fucking left. Curious inversion. A return to the mythical state of monkey is usually portrayed as material return to earlier stages of development. But here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I would like to meet Uncle Eustathius one day. He sounds like someone who is always curious about everything. Okay. From Hypatia's journals. The founding of New Jerusalem, day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkady, after Chernyshevsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Yemo, but everyone is making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up to the sky at the sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But, be that as it may, we're making good progress on the new living area, although Arkady will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. You know, it seems like kind of like a more, oh wait, I haven't done puzzle 5 yet. Ultimately, it's kind of in the same vibe as the Stanley Parable. Just like more philosophical about it, but it's still kind of the same. And just kind of, you know, about choices in life and meaning and all that stuff, but ultimately how it just all kind of goes around in circles. Now, hold on a second. See, I could put the cube there and stand on it, and then I may actually make the puzzle impossible. Let's try this, because I think I see a fan that allows me to come back instead. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we got a cube there. And a grab shifter here, which I haven't actually used its primary function yet. I think I see it. So the idea is we're going to use that. And now we're going to use the grab shifter's function to adjust the position of the connector, and we solve the puzzle. Do you have talkie points? No. That looks like it's trying to be a nature sphinx. Other side. What's over here on the other side? 2 buttons. What? That is a weird phenomenon there. Oh, but it's gonna make way for that to fall through. Okay. No, there's something. Can the driller ever get through here? I guess it could if... Let's try this. No. No, no, no. That can't be right. Because if I let that fall through its own hole, I'm stuck on this side. I can't let that happen. But this can't let me through either. I mean, obviously we got 2 buttons here, so we got to get them both through. That's going to be the goal. Sorry. I didn't state that as if it were clear at all. sillies going on here. Because I need the grav thingy to hit this, but I need the driller to hit that. Because you can't put a driller through its own hole, right? That's so the idea is that I want this to see if I try to see if I come over here. There's a rule: cannot take driller through its own hole. But if gravity could pull it through, then it would probably work just fine. But that's kind of blocked right now. Everything has to go through the hole because of this purple wall here. Now, is that the only space? Am I missing something else? See, I can... Oh! We all got sucked through. Did you see that? That's weird. I was trying to test that rule. Like, I know that generally I, as the robot, do not go through the drill hole, but I was wondering if gravity changed the direction of that, if that suddenly made it possible for me to slip through. And apparently, yes. That's an important piece of information where if it's not possible for me as the robot to go through the drill hole, that puzzle's impossible. Yeah, because it changes the way you're facing, right? It's kind of interesting. Ooh, frog. Where'd it go? Did it despawn? So there's the Prometheus thing right there. But if this is a lost puzzle, let's do that first. It is indeed a lost puzzle. Let's do this. Stowaway. Oh. Okay, this thing's useless unless it has a surface that it can point to. Let's leave it up there. Where would it... Okay, we need red there. There's a red laser there. Can't really see there. Okay, we can go up here. Here. This thing. Oh, it's one of those artificial things where you have to go out this way. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna swap these. I don't know exactly where it needs to be, but I actually probably could have put this here first. Blocked there. Aw. No. It's like a wind current that just completely blows you away. All right, I don't know. See, I can't hit this. Ah! See, if it doesn't go out this very narrow channel, it doesn't count. So what's that about? Nothing useful in here. I don't see anything else to do other than this stuff. I have one idea though. Actually, it would help me if I could get the fan blade up there. Let's see. Can I actually get the fan blade up here? No. Can I get it up this way? Okay, I can. Good. And that's it. That's right. Boom. I feel like getting that one in particular is there's like a subconscious awareness that there is a fan blade there. There's something there that, like, if you never played Talos 1 or, you know, or a ton of workshops, you kind of really train to that awareness of something in the background like that, you'd probably get stuck on that puzzle for a long time. But I have too much experience with these kinds of puzzles. Oh. Where's my guy going? Oh, I guess this isn't too deep in the water. No, I found the statue earlier. Oh, interesting. It's around puzzle 5, I think. Yeah, I found the statue already. But I'm not going to be able to continue the streak, so the music will end. Huh. There is an achievement to get the Prometheus, to get a Prometheus star without the music ending. But I already have it. I got it on my first try because I got it in level 1. I guess because I did it, although it was, you know, the first world, and so it was the easiest example, it was something I came back to, so. And suddenly I'm here at puzzle 7 where I need to be. Let's just do that then. Fine. Delivery. Swapper, connector, outside the puzzle, sorry. Red there. What? How very workshop of you. Okay. Okay, there's the gravity thingy. Okay. No. Hold on. I'm gonna just do this. Yeah, but I can't jump up here, actually. Never mind. So I can't get up there that way. What is this about? Okay. Pressing the wrong button. If I do that, I can bring this over. I do have a fan blade here, so I can... I thought that was an undetachable fan. It's not. So that retrieves the cube for me, which is this. Okay. What was the goal again? Now that I got that, I need to get there. What is the angle that I need? Might as well hit that, but let's hit that. That's the main thing. Right, you need the fan blade too. That will hold, so we can now take this back. We don't need the fan anymore. That should solve it right there, right? Or does it? Depends on the timing. Okay, that doesn't have to be open. This is open, that's all that matters.
The particle clouds continue to be exactly the same.
Hey, Fox, how are you? No, go the other way. Go the other way. No? Okay, if you're not deterred by me, then as you were, I suppose. I thought I turned him around, so I was trying to turn him back around to where he was originally going, but if I have no influence on him, then he wanted to turn around anyway for his own reasons, and that's okay. Yeah, I think I explained that properly. See, there's the Prometheus thing. Yeah, I said it's around puzzle 5, right? Okay, this is 4 or whatever. I always get it wrong. Yeah, there he is. There's my guy. This is puzzle 1. Something's on my radar up there. Right there. I don't see anything there. Once they hit the water, they despawn. All right, let's see. I guess it's up there? Or is it in here? Ooh, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. What is all this? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, this is a puzzle. The other lost puzzle, but there's also this other thingy. Question block. Okay, I'm sure everyone's seen it by the time they enter here, even though it kind of disappears. I mean, I see the dotted line right there very clearly. I don't see it cross this, so it's something on that. If I back up enough, do I see it? There it is. And there she is. But that's not... Ah, it's on this side. Weird. What is that thing everybody was memeing? Oh. What are we even doing with this? Okay. Let's solve the puzzle. We have to solve the puzzle to clear our minds. Question block. Is that what it's called in some regions? They say question block instead of question mark. Give me this. I think. Wait, no. You don't put it in there. Wait a minute. What am I doing? Really? Ah! Okay, we don't land there either. See, I'm definitely up high enough to where I could fly over there, but now I can't set it that way. Hold on, I gotta be right back. Okay. I'm not sure how to proceed at the moment. Let's see. I mean, it's very natural to take this and guide the cube that started out here this way out to the main area. I hope that isn't somehow wrong. I don't think it is, because, I mean, if I put it there and made it go that way, it would have been stuck inside there. I don't know what that's about. That's also kind of weird to me. But, anyway. Maybe I can do it that way. Why isn't that? I was thinking maybe if you stack those two, then maybe it would at least pull its own gravity inward, but either that or it's just not tall enough. Also, what is that about? Well, does it feel good that you have, let me put it differently. You have a different set of intuitions than I do. So you always talk about how your brain isn't wired for these puzzles. Well, you got that other thing going for you. And I'm like, yeah, probably, I guess. I don't know. Okay, so what am I... Oh, what is wrong with me? This is not allowed. Yep. It started here. I mean, I don't think... Let me just restart the checkpoint. Let me just start this over. Even though I don't think I actually did anything wrong. Let me just want to make sure. See, it starts there, which is too high for me to take, and that's the problem. If I could just jump into that, then I'd be done. But once again, I don't see it do anything. So then I bring that down like that. That feels illegal. It feels kind of gross to headbutt from the underside of a... From the underside of a block on a fan. Is that your solution? I don't know any other way to do it. Is that how you did it, or you have a different way? I'm gonna tell you, I think that is intended, actually. Because that, although, I mean, my years of playing Talos Principle, it is frowned upon to bump a cube on the underside like that. But with this new grav shifter, it returns that order to it, because it's kind of a chaotic thing to hit it from underneath, right? It kind of goes in a random direction, but by putting that gravity beam over it, it becomes ordered once again, so it doesn't feel unintended. So I think that's what they wanted. That's funny, because I could tell the final step very easily, but yeah, that headbutt felt very wrong to me, but now that I see it, I've changed my mind. It's fine. Now, with that there, right. I mean, I said right, but I guess I don't actually know that. But I trust you on that. All right, let's have a look around here. See, it's the ground. Very reasonable spot to take in my surroundings. Look up, look down. Space jump off. Where did it say that? Give me that again. Ah, here we go. What? A red blue inverter. With no clean looks to anything. Did that puzzle even have lasers? I don't think so. That's weird. Oh, I have messages. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? That's exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Here, Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do you really need to be active all the time? See, it'd be one thing if that messaging was universal. But have you seen these people that meet in Davos? Anyway, let's not start a panic about a minor technical issue. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Alright. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover there is a movie based on the Talos principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone, as it stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of... Okay, whatever. All these people. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but kind of a sword and sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Stratton is a line I really like. There are always hard times in human history. Do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. It's what Trevor said in that audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly loved Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. I guess I have all these research things I'm not reading. I don't know, it says 9. System that runs all the tech on the island. Pretty much all of it. The puzzles on the megastructure is run by a system called Noima. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software used in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Noima is descended from our own software, although Athenia and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Nomis seems capable of interfacing directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology, although this functionality is not used consistently. Currently, guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he's also locked out of any admin functionality. Oops. Whoa. Okay, so it's just moving the mouse up and down causes it to scroll. I didn't... Okay. Because at this point, why not? Teleportation. In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here, in that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous without an observable wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. Had to stop and take a picture. Just wow. Just wow. Beauty is beautiful. Gravity manipulation. We've seen multiple cases of anti-gravity on the island. The potential industrial applications of this technology are staggering. So many of the challenges we face when trying to build involve gravity, moving things, lifting things, keeping things steady. One could say that a significant part of human history has just been a long struggle with gravity. With anti-gravity, all these processes would become simpler and safer, a victory for humankind, as Byron would undoubtedly say. We prefer to say humankind, not mankind. Thanks, Trudeau. That's true progress. This environment has been modified to allow life to spread. Most of the life forms can be found in other parts of the island as well, but some appear to be endemic to this region. It's possible they were genetically modified to be better able to survive here. There are some particularly gorgeous dragonflies that cannot help but think were deliberately designed to be beautiful. But maybe I'm making the same mistake our ancestors made, seeing intent where there is none. It says 4, like there are 4 that I never read. But I didn't remember you doing that one. Why does it say 4? No matter what I pull up, it doesn't decrease the number. Oh, I see. It's this entire thing. The electronic game, okay. Football glory. Ah, gravity. See, that's another kind of failing of the philosophy of this stuff, because like there's this kind of once you kind of assume that everything is cooperative intent, then you think that war just kind of happens out of the blue. But if you understand game theory, that's not how it works at all. I think Veritasium came out with a video not very long ago, like a couple weeks ago, explaining it on a level that I really appreciate. Something I already knew that I think a lot of people need to understand, that just so much of interaction between animals is based on the prisoner's dilemma problem. So cooperation has to be, it's not a one-sided thing where you just decide to cooperate. If you do that, you put yourself at a much bigger risk if the other side decides to take advantage of you. You don't just bare your chest out like that. So, a red-blue inverter is not the greatest piece of news when you need green. Like, that's never gonna do the job. Truthfully, everything is. That's the thing. Like, you can't just say like, oh, they made a warplane to make war and there were bombs. That's just. I've seen this pattern in kind of a lot of this game and a lot of liberal philosophy where it's just like it's out of the blue. It's like, yeah, nobody likes it. And there's also the modern day of, yeah, there's a certain problem of some people call it, depending on which side of the aisle you're on, you're either going to call it neoconservative or neoliberal, but it doesn't even matter for this case. Just the neo Team America political class, they'll take whatever as an excuse to, yeah, there's all sorts of war profiteering schemes, and it's all a bunch of BS. Can I hit this from here? Okay. So if I can have anything hit that, then we've got it. But yeah, I mean, in theory, the way it should work is if people are, you know, thinking about war and conflict properly, I'd prefer not to, but if I'm threatened, then I will. That's the way it's supposed to be. It ain't rocket science. Oh wait, I can go over here. Oh, it's this puzzle. Okay. Gotta dig this out of here again, because I guess I... trying to... Ah! So confusing. There. Let's try to double tap space to do that. Okay. That's where I ran before, isn't it? No, maybe not. I think we can make it through here. I'll leave you alone. Okay, so I think this will get us a star here. No! Oh, this was already hooked up. I didn't even need to go up here again. Okay.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
Well, that's what sports are, lady. Sports are war simulation. How do you not know this? I haven't done puzzle 8 yet.
8.
Oh yeah, how many viewers we got here?
8.
All right. Step and release. Okay. A lot of quiet puzzle solvers, I guess. Oh, they're both necessary for this? Come on now. There we go. There we go. How does this one open? I didn't notice that. No. No. And the fan blade there. I think I need to temporarily put this away, but obviously I can't put it away there. So this will have to be put away there. I'm not sure. Let me stop thinking and let you just start doing. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I think I meant to put away the other one first, because obviously I need to use this. Huh, last I checked, 9 was more than 8. I don't know. What do I know about anything? I'm gonna have to... I can't put this away. Oh, that's funny. It went up to 9 for me. averages out.
8.
What do I do here? I can only have 2 items out at a time, which means at some point I have to have... Yeah, okay, so the fan is a long way away. Let's just get rid of the fan. It's gonna be a long time before we'll be able to make use of that. Now I can put this away. Now I need to go get the fan blade. Means I don't need this anymore. Which means I actually want to put this away because I will need it in the future. No, I'm not going to put it so close. I'm going to put it a little bit back there. I'm gonna put the jammer away. Where I really don't need it anymore. That goes there. This goes here. And that's it. Okay. So now what are we up to here? How are we doing? We got... I think all I have is beside the tower, which... I think I have the... I still have Melville at the lab, which I haven't determined where that is. I also got the Prometheus star. Somewhere. And that, I guess. Okay. Yeah, we have to do that too. And there's this. Here's some naive optimism.
Come on, out with it. What's the problem?
I know you're very busy.
Oh, no, it's not.
You need to pay more attention to what's happening. Everything's slowing down. People are losing track of the bigger picture.
They're still traumatized by New Alexandria.
It's more than that. When I organized the last expedition, I had real trouble finding volunteers. There's no enthusiasm for the outside world anymore. They want to look away from history, pretend there's no past and no future. I'm really worried, Athena.
Okay. I promise I'll look into it as soon as I'm done with this.
What was the puzzle I just did? say it ran over here. Yeah. Oh, all I needed to do is turn around. I was looking at this thinking I needed some grab shifter to hit this. And it's right here. I am a stupid. Damn. Oh. And I jumped down because it told me to disengage. What? Finally. No, I can't reach that there. Here we go. Ah, would you take a more direct path? Where are you going? Oh, okay. There's a lot of... Hey, boss! Up. Finally. How many stops was that? I was not counting, but it felt like 10 or so. All right.
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Absolutely not. That's not true. Don't let the communists have a monopoly on creating a better world. That's the actual error. That's the actual error that you guys are making. All great civilizations were built by people who precisely did not want the future to look like the past. So what do we have left? I mean, as I continue to... I mean, we talked about it earlier on the stream, too. You know, I think that, just as another example, I think that Bitcoin is a brilliant invention. It's a new monetary system that's miles ahead of any other monetary system we had in the past. And it was specifically to solve the Byzantine generals' problem. You're not going to be able to accomplish things like that saying, well, you know, anybody who tried to make the world better is delusional. Larger organisms from the northwestern plains are already moving to the rivers. The last generation of plants has really taken root and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday a bunch of seagulls showed up. Irrationality. From Enlightenment on the Precipice. Here we go. Human beings are deeply and inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and in a sense unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars, but to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history, blah blah blah, the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik, is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for irrational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a return to a more rural traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It is technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason ultimately is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. That's actually kind of that is Frosting had to go. He was here for a few hours actually. He has to get to bed early though. Well, it's Prometheus, Mostap. He's going to go too far in that direction. But what I'm saying is don't concede all of the efforts for change to the Zealots. It makes sense that Prometheus would be that kind of character.
After we talked about science fiction, Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena. It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is? It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared.
Robot COVID?
I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Yeah, my position is that both the, you know, the reliance on the wisdom of the past, keeping things the same, versus, you know, your own optimistic vision of the future. There's a balance there, but not like automatically, if that makes sense. Like each one or the other will be appropriate in different contexts, rather than, you know, they all have to be half the answer all the time or whatever. I'm now running around. This is the first time I've been unable to quickly find the lab, which has actually surprised me because it's always just like this hidden little spot. I'm looking around. Is that it right there? Oh, I was looking for a question mark. Okay. I guess I was right by it. Hi.
There you are. Good.
Yeah, it's a quest objective. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking for a different
Inside
symbol.
this lab, there's a machine. As usual, I have no idea what it is. Some sort of generator, if I had to guess. When Byron got stuck in the system, it went haywire. It's currently outputting enough energy to power all of New Jerusalem twice. As you can imagine, that's causing quite a bit of interference. You go in there and you switch it off. Shouldn't be hard.
All right, we're gonna get sucked into another data stream. 100% what's happening. 105%. Oh. Hey! I didn't sign up for this. I need Jim on the soundboard. Wait a minute, I didn't agree to this. Inject that electricity right into my robot veins. Actually, before I do, what is this? It's like a laser teleport coming up. Okay. All right, here we go. Yeah. Cannot access energy flow manager, cannot load profile settings, cannot initiate automatic shutdown, connection lost. Output max parameter exceeds safety protocol, cannot adjust correct setting. I guess that makes sense. Adapt or die. All right, let's play a text adventure. You wake up in an impossible place knowing nothing. Scream. All right, maybe Moss will like this game better now. It has text adventures. And it does. It actually has quite a few, apparently. Seem to be in a labyrinth of ancient, crumbling walls. Beneath you is an altar of some kind, as if you were a sacrifice. The sky above you is a perfect cobalt blue, and you are startled by its beauty. Shaped by a human being, you feel your soul belongs to that storied people. You are made of bronze. You are a beautiful machine created with love and care and imbued with the power to choose. You have gained knowledge, the self. A cold wind blows through the ruins, and you know without knowing how that it is the wind from the kingdom of Artemis. It is the wind that brings it. It is the wind that brings with it whispers of mountains glimpsed across the stormy sea and deep forest, wreathed in fog and the long-forgotten cities around. You set out into the ruins, apprehensive but curious. There is a strange kind of beauty here, the beauty of decay. You must be careful not to imbibe too much of it. Suddenly, an echoing voice speaks to you. Emergency shutdown settings. Access denied. Error. 1C155358. See, they got that 5358. You weren't going to catch it. You would have just said, some more BS. No. There it is. The sting of death is sin? Let's say that. See what happens. Leaving the lost children of Hephaestus? I don't know. Behind you, you step out into a vast plain under a setting sun. Night is falling now, and you can see the lights of distant fires on the slopes of Olympus. But you are not ready to ascend. Only once you have found all 3 sigils will the path to the divine flame be open. A path leads to the south, to the buried city. Another leads north, to the garden of the Let's go to the buried city, because I can pronounce it. It was once a place of great wisdom. The philosophers of old strolled on its walkways, debating the nature of virtue in the soul. Now the sands of the desert have claimed its streets, and even its framed temple upon a hill is slowly eroding. As you walk through the lost avenues, you come upon a strange sigil, a procession of ghostly figures, and echoes of a forgotten past or an unimaginable future trapped in a moment of celebration. They are smiling, happy, at peace with the world. How do they make you feel? Happy. The ghosts do not frighten you. You decide they are not echoes of the past, but signs of a future yet to come. Walking amongst the ghosts, you come upon a fragment bearing the sigil of the owl. You reach down to take it, and as you do, I've gained a sigil. Now we go to the other garden. You want me to do more work? Your journey is interrupted by a frightful burned figure standing alone in the sands of the desert. Access denied, it screams. Error 1C155358. Okay, the nymphs lead you to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grows a smaller tree made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grows a single golden apple. We've been talking about a lot of this stuff. I mean, this game makes you talk about this stuff a lot. So I mean, that's just the one thing you happen to catch. This apple confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes and not a few villains have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom, its unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Bunch of nymph. Five, 3, 5, 8. Namaste. Firmament's narrator. Let's try knowledge of the self. You speak wisely of yourself, and you are right. But do not forget that you are human, and others must bear this burden with you. You have gained a sigil. All right, so now we go to Olympus. Suddenly, the voice of the Sphinx. Her golden wings, her shadow cast. Initiate emergency shutdown. No, you must not do this. I have stopped you for a reason. If you complete your quest and ascend Olympus, everything will burn. Error. Pandora hesitates, then she sighs. You speak the truth, creature of clay. Even I cannot use the flame wisely. Access granted. Well, that didn't work.
The flame is not yours to wield, creature of clay.
Oh wait, it did work.
Touch it, and you will burn.
I mean, it still lights up, but it looks like I did the emergency shutdown just fine.
You know, dealing with this hyper-advanced technology is quite challenging enough without the place also being bloody haunted.
No,
when
I
I
just
said he was
stood
outputting
here.
enough energy for 2 New Jerusalems, I wasn't kidding. It really was. And no emissions of any kind. I'd have to run more tests, but it seems like a perfect power source.
Bananas.
True, but that was user error. I think I could idiot-proof this thing, but I do take your point. Pellegrino once almost killed himself with a bucket.
Yeah, people will, I mean, you can really fuck your knee up in the shower. People have died from falling down the stairs. I actually watched Hey, recreational nukes. No, I watched a YouTube video of, I mean, we joke about cheap Chinese shit, but there was like absolute zero safety protocols on office chairs that were breaking and killing people Vlad the Impaler style. It was pretty horrifying. No. 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 Come on. This is such a stupid piece. There we go. That's got to be it, right? Not quite, but close. Finally. All right. See if we get Prometheus up here. Or if we get the cryptic sphinx again. What is all this? This is different. Ooh. Here's where we can really test the height limit, see if we don't get crushed after a fall. I mean, we have to jump, right? I'll jump out on the way out. That's where we came in, right there. All right, who shows up here? Here we go.
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
All right, see, we're talking to Pandora, who's the opposite of Prometheus. folly in pursuing... Well, the non-subscribers are seeing an ad right now. You wanna respect the traditions, Moss? Let's see what happens.
There might be wisdom in you yet. The truth cannot be pursued or uncovered. It can only be found where it has already taken root. Consider this as you approach the flame.
I wish I could try all of the,
Well, that was surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Alright, so I think that completes this world thoroughly. Well, got a little woozy from that, but no problem. All right, so I think I finished this world. Let me check this. Eight of 8, 2 of 2, 1 of 1, 2 of 2. So I just couldn't get that 1 star in South 1. Remember the green thing? I found the green laser, but I couldn't figure out how to get the angle to connect it all. So I'd return to that eventually, but I'm not going to do that tonight. So I think I'm going to call the stream here. I've been streaming for 6 hours. That seems plenty long for a stream, and I guess I'll see you guys on Saturday. Happy Australia Day. What day is that? January 26th, I guess? Because that's not what it is today for me here, but Australia Day should be celebrated in Australia time. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yep. Thanks for hanging out, everybody, and I'll see you in a couple days.